Okay, let's try to download this thing. I will close Steam client entirely, open it again. Hopefully we can do this. Might take a little bit to, because literally just came out 3 minutes ago. They made the announcement on Discord that the game was up. We'll see. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, man. I'm trying to contain it, okay? Oh, I am trying to contain it a little. Just a little. Okay. It is downloading a fairly sizable update. I chose to, because we have to opt into the beta. I chose to opt into the beta, and it is downloading like 4.6 gigabytes. So that's a good sign. I think we're getting it. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. I'm trying to curb the enthusiasm, okay? I'm trying to contain the excitement because there are 2 bottles of drinks on my desk, and if I get too excited and I start flailing my arms around and being me, we're gonna end up with disaster. So I'm trying. Oh man, Pills of Eternity. Oh my god. Always the drop you're excited about. It is! I'm so excited! I'm trying. I'm trying to keep my chill. I'm trying. I think I've reread the fucking announcement. I think I've reread the fucking announcement like 10 times in the past 3 minutes. Why is turn-based CRPGing so much more fun? I actually don't know if I agree with that. I like both. I like turn-based and I like real-time with pause. I actually like both. But usually when a game has one, like usually a game is either really, really good in one or the other. Cause like depending on how you make the combat in the game, it'll either lend itself to one or the other. It doesn't usually work well with both. Real-time stresses me the fuck out. It doesn't stress me the fuck out because it's real time with pause. So I keep pressing the pause button. Have you ever seen me play Dragon Age when I'm like actually taking the combat seriously? Dragon Age Origins. I'm literally like micromanaging everyone and constantly clicking pause every like half a second. And when a game has real time with pause implemented well, I prefer that to turn-based. However, it's easier to implement turn-based in a satisfying manner than it is to implement real-time with pause. So, yeah. Now, actual real-time combat, like, you know, like action RPG type of real-time, that, not a big fan. It does stress me the fuck out. Without the ability to pause. Okay, 99%. We're almost there. I can't believe I'm going back to Aura. Let's fucking go. 100%. It's done. Let's fucking go. Oh, My God. One second. No. Can I? I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna up the volume for you guys so you can understand why I'm saying I'm gonna fucking cry. I could listen to this all day, bro. Okay, we need to open a new game. I can't just sit here enjoying the fucking amazing fucking music of this game. I'd love to. Turn-based map provides an alternate form of play. I'm gonna cry, it's so beautiful. It's so fucking beautiful. Okay, we go. I need my blushing. 1 second. I need to hug something.
Five wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm so excited. I am so sorry for you headphone users, but I cannot contain the happiness right now. Oh man. Imagine if this was Pills of Eternity 3. I would have to mute the microphone. I would just be like, you wouldn't even see me. I wouldn't be sitting on the chair. You would just see the blur that is dominant, just pew, pew, just fucking zooming around the room. Oh man, I'm so excited. But no, it's just Pillars of Eternity 1 getting a massive update. Basically, we are getting turn-based combat. In case my title didn't say that already. But hi, Terrell. Let's go. And no, we're gonna go basic, bitch. Let's be real. We're going basic, bitch. We're going back to basics. We're playing elf, but not any kind of elf. We're playing Glenfelon. I actually don't remember the non-elf word for the Glenfelon, but I'm sure it'll tell me. Pale elf. There it is. Yeah. Glenfelon. I'm too many levels deep into the lore of this game. So yeah. Anyway. Pale elf. Yes, we are playing pale elf. Cypher? I am not playing Cypher. God, no, I'm not playing Cypher. Okay, maybe I am actually. I might, because last time I played as a priest, and it was very funny. But if I recall correctly, Cypher also had a lot of dialogue interactions. Terrell, can you confirm, did the Cypher have a fuckload of dialogue interactions in this game, or was that in Deadfire? God damn it, okay, fine. We'll go with Cypher, just because last time I kind of also wanted to go Cypher. Cypher's super canon. Okay, fine. We'll do Cypher this time. Cypher. Recent discovery in the Eastern Reach. Cyphers were once called, I'm not reading all that, Minehunters by the Glenfathans. Cyphers have the ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche, using an ally's or enemy's essence as the focus for their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in the Eastern Reach, practitioners of the techniques have spread throughout the known world. They are gaining acceptance over time, but are generally distrusted, especially by the uneducated. Starting abilities. Powers. Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effects. These powers cost focus, which ciphers build through the use of their soul whip. Stealth, lore, and mechanics. Endurance. I ain't reading all that. I don't remember any of this. Do it, Cypher, Super Cannon, Whisper of Treason. I don't remember how to build a Cypher though, so I'm either gonna have to look up a guide or you're gonna have to tell me. Because I did not put this in easy. I put this in normal mode. So, you know, I'm gonna die a lot. Let's fucking go. Whisper of Treason. Yes! I remember this! This shit's OP as fuck. This was OP as shit. I remember this. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's been a while. It has. But I have to pick two. What was the other one? Assails the target's grasp on reality. That's wonderful. Briefly transforms the outer shell of an allied target's soul into energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Oh, fuck that. Whisper of Treason is balanced. I know, Terrell. It's extremely balanced. The very vision of balance. Target becomes the object of... Characters in a conical area. Fuck my ability to read. Behind a target, failing a fortitude check or knocked prone from the blast. Your mother. Shocks an enemy's visual receptors, dazing and blinding them. That's not bad. Mind control. Yeah, it's balanced. Of course it is, Amethyst. What are you talking about? Okay, just give me 1 second. I need to go and what was the fucking... Just literally any Cypher guide will do. I don't remember. Pillars of Eternity. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to almost any of that. So, Whisper of Treason. Okay, Antipathetic Field, Mind Wave, and Soul Shock are all good. And when you get high level, you have Mind Web, where everyone shares the resistance roll, the best person in the party. That's fucking disgusting. I mean, it's beautiful. I love it. Nothing wrong with it. And you give the rogue stupid dagger to give you one of the Witched Soldiers. Let's fucking go. Okay. Corrosive damage. I think raw damage was pretty good, and then everything dies. Well, yes, that is always how that goes. I think Mind Wave. We'll go with Mind Wave for now. Okay, next. Where is my persuasion level 100? Antipathetic Field. I know, but like we get to pick like 4 different level 1 spells anyway, so I'll get Antipathetic Field next. It's fine. So first we need to put a bunch of points into this shit. This is gonna be fun. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be fun. So, accuracy. I just don't remember whether I need resolve or not. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? I'm gonna need resolve for something, and I'm gonna regret this. Fuck. I don't know. I'm trying to look through what people are advising in terms of attributes, and perception is apparently the most important one. Then dexterity as well. option to hit. Yeah, I know that. There are a lot of people saying that it's actually not that worth it to put a bunch of points into might, because it just increases your damage, but the point with ciphers isn't necessarily that you deal a fuckload of damage. It's more like the sheer disgusting amount of CC debuffs and just overall, you know, shenanigans that you deal, not necessarily just damage. So I might be able to sacrifice a little bit of might there. We were always gonna spend a fuckload of time looking at our fucking character. This happens every time I play a CRPG, let's be real. Let me think. Was this the one where was resolve useless for fucking... I remember one of the two pills return to games. There was like a very deceptive attribute that was basically useless. I don't remember which one it was. No, we need resolve. Resolve is the most frequent stat check in conversations. We need resolve. I can't dump resolve. So if I'm going to sacrifice anything, it's probably going to be might. This is going to be a problem. This reminds me now why I didn't play as a cipher. Because I can't. It spreads the points too much. Maybe to the promised land? Oh yeah. So intelligence, ironically, or intellect, is actually not as important as you would think. Mostly because it has to do with AoE spells or something. Which is eh. Influences durations and areas of effect. Yeah, we can put that at like 14. Cause I need points in resolve. Otherwise, I'm not playing a me kind of character if I'm not talking my way into and out of and through everything. PoE graphics are kinda ass. It's an old ass fucking game, and also it's a CRPG. I'm fairly certain it's like a requirement for CRPGs to have ass graphics, Terrell. I survived Path of the Damned, I'm a monster. Mad respect, bro. Might run with something like this. The only question is, should the 16 be in dexterity or perception? Other people's characters. I'm the strongest fighter in the realm. Have to me, daddy chill. Exactly. Same. The dragons are really a pain in the ass. I know! I know! Oh, man. I think we maybe go... What was dexterity? In combat, it affects the character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to the reflex defense. So it's just like attack speed? Well, action speed. You know. Most people are saying might, dex, and int. So I might be able to sacrifice even a little more on perception. Although it does already... Maybe we do this? No. This? I think this is good. Does that 18 in resolve look awful to anyone who knows how ciphers work? Absolutely. But I cannot give up on playing the characters the way that I do. I just can't. I have to talk my way out of everything. I have to. It's mandatory. It's just mandatory. We can put points in other things later. It's okay. I'm gonna be the shittiest fucking cipher ever for about 10 levels. Let's fucking go. Now, we are... We get an extra point. Oh, oh. I feel like it's weird to be... It's weird to be a Glenfellan from anywhere other than the White That Wins. That's fucking weird. Like, it's possible, don't get me wrong, but it's just... They're so, like, isolationist. Anyone else, any other race, it makes perfect sense for you to be from anywhere, because there's a lot of, like, immigration between the continents and stuff, but the people of the White That Wins, they don't leave very often. As is exemplified by, and proven by the fact that every time I walk up to anyone in this game, and they have anything to say about my character's race, it usually goes along the lines of, what the fuck are you doing here? 3 Constitution screams in Inner Path of the Damned. It's okay, buddy, don't worry. We'll be fine. Me and my 3 Con, we're gonna... If anyone sneezes on me, I'm dead. Let's go. Oh, I love it. And of course, I have to play as a noble. It's mandatory, I don't make the laws. I have to play as noble background because it's the best background. Let's fucking go. If I drank alcohol, which I don't, but if I did, I would take a sip every time we have an incredibly unhinged piece of dialogue over the fact that I have the aristocrat background. Because that's one of my favorite things in Obsidian games, is the fucking noble background dialogues. They're always... Anyway, you've lived your life amongst the nobility. Your days have been marked by lavish meals and extravagant parties. Your conversations peppered with talk of pedigree and bloodlines. Oh god. Bloodlines reference. Next. I judge you. You take 5 points of judgment damage. You died. Please redo your character. Shut the fuck up, Terrell. Okay, we need to find the... I think that's her. I think that's my usual portrait. Oh, we could go with that one. That looks sneaky. I like it. Oh, see you, Amethyst. Wait. Okay. Come on. I think there's only... Yeah, no, I think there's only 2. For Glenfellyn. The portraits are so cool, though. I like them a lot. Yeah, our 2 options are either her or her. I do like me a girl with a mysterious hood. Okay. Okay, so that's the clothes, which should be... I'm gonna try to match the thing she's wearing. What would that be? Like, dark? Blue? Darker. Darker. Oh, that's her... That's just her pants. Just her pants. Nothing else. Just her pants. Awesome. Because you have no business being in melee range. I'm not going to be in melee range. I'm going to be in range. Ranged range. Considering your constitution, I strongly recommend you pick up the bad blunderbuss in the start. Yeah. I know. Don't worry. I know. This is going to be a ranged cipher. We're not going anywhere near the enemy. Holy shit. If they as much as look my way, I die. I take psychic damage. From their stares. No, you have to be pale as fuck. Yes, pale as fuck. I looked at the crown, I hate you. I try not to look at it too much. I try. Oh, Jesus. Ma'am, that's a great mohawk. Okay. Oh, that's cute. I think this is the one I picked last time I played as well. Cute. Okay, I think we're ready.
I've got this.
I've got this.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Quickly and quietly. Follow me. Let's go.
Easy does it. Yeah? Watch and learn.
Ah, that one sounded like me. Yeah? The random fucking switch to Portuguese. Yeah? Strictly speaking, it's not Portuguese, it's just a borrowed word that we use a lot.
Show him how it's done! I'll take a peek.
That came out surprisingly smooth.
Now I am leader of the group. The better part of valor.
This is the one I picked last time.
Yes? Leading the way. Attack!
Oh my god, Terrell, no. You must gather your party before going forth. No! It's starting. It's starting. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Okay, just 1 second. I need to... There we go. You seem so hyped. I am hyped! I am so much... I seem half as hyped as I actually am. I am trying to control myself here. I am trying to stay chill, okay? Right. I feel like Domina is a very noble name. On account of the fact that it quite literally translates to the noble title of lady, but in Latin. So, yes. Now, does she look like a noble lady while having a fucking giant dagger on one hand and an axe in the other? No, but it's okay. We will find her some more refined weapons later. She's having a hard time. She's going through a hard time right now. It's okay. It's okay. Here we go. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards the looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
I know. They do be like that. They do have also good reason for it.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
He doesn't know. At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, of course. In which case you'll be dead in a day.
I got that covered. Actually, I need to grab more water, but later.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water.
Thank you.
I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Odema looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparful, who carries an old sun-bleached bow. And then he says that. He nods in your direction. Sparful nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Rip Sparful. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear.
He has a point.
Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans.
Oh,
Nobody
God.
that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Ah, the beginning of the Ingwithan fucking saga. That's gonna be a hell of a fucking lore journey. Is it dangerous out here? Yes, very.
Not if you hurry about your business,
Lies.
and not if the weather holds up.
There is concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. Refuses to elaborate. What kind of weather do they get out of here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick, born out of the ether. The spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
So I have good and bad news. But I guess you'll find out later. What are these huge rocks coming out of the ground?
They don't got Audra where you come from?
No.
Well,
apparently
it
not.
just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories.
Kinda.
It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
Today, what god shall we worship? None of them. Today marks the first day in our journey in which we will piss off, collectively, every single god of Eora, because they all suck. They're fake gods. And I'm not even playing a priest anymore, so I don't have to give a shit. I am on a personal mission to piss them all off.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things.
Soul
I've heard
butchers.
tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
Dominant and hating gods name a more iconic duo. It's not just name a more iconic duo. It's that this is basically one of the original reasons why I hate the gods so much in other games. It's a huge portion of that is because of Pillars of Eternity. What about the sun god? No. No. But nice try. Exactly. I'm glad Terrell is here. I don't have to answer. Terrell's here. Leave. I'll go see what about those berries then. I do have to say, I love Pillars of Eternity because what other game out there would have the balls to start their game by going, you're a random person, you're in a caravan, and your bowels are sick and you're gonna shit yourself. This is the introduction to this game. I need you to understand that that's what's going on. Your character is sick, and they're sick of their stomach, and they need to find berries so they can shit themselves. This is the intro to the game. I love it. No other game has the balls to do this. Oh, it's beautiful. If gods aren't real, how do priests work? Let me rephrase what I said. The gods are real. But they're not gods. There's just nothing divine about them. You get me? There you go. Terrell knows what's up. I will go see about those berries then.
Hold on.
Huh?
Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. If you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Oh my god, it's her. So, he's about to give us our first companion. This woman will talk to us for a little bit, and we will learn that she has family in the Living Lands. The Living Lands is the land in which the whole game of Avowed is set. When you go to the Living Lands in Avowed, you can find her family. And they're still looking for her because they don't know that she's, yeah, you'll see. These just aren't gods, they're patrons, so you're all warlocks, so yes, I'm taking half your spell slots. There you go. No, you're not getting Eldritch Blast. Take someone with you, blah, blah, blah. He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's nights sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
Kalisha! The woman looks up at her on her own time. She needs to find some spring berries. Watch that she doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
My girl! Oh, Kalisha. They did you dirty, honey.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kalisha knows.
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to her, you're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything.
Odema chuckles and shakes his head. He looks at you. He casts a sidelong glance at her.
Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Bewick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
I miss Aloth, but it's okay because Aloth is literally your first companion, so I don't have to miss him for very long. Can't wait! Oh, I'm so excited to get Aloth again by my side, my man. Odema's small grin recedes beneath his mustache, and he is stern once more. Off with you, Heoden. Oh, sorry, right. I'm so used to reading everything. But you wanted to worship... What the fuck?
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Ma'am, I understand that you're in a hurry, but you see, I'm the protagonist, which means I have to interact with absolutely everyone and every item, and yeah, you're gonna be waiting a while. Anyway.
I shall. I'm here.
Sorry, I'm just still reminding myself.
Springberries grow wild all over the place here. Keep your eye out.
Go on then, before it gets too dark.
Left click. To be fair, Aethys is the less terrible of all the gods. Yeah, they're all incredibly terrible, some more than others, and amongst all of the gods, on a scale of terrible to holy shit, I wish they would just disappear as quickly as possible, Aethys is just terrible. But yes, the first time I played this game, I played as a priest of Aethys. Because I like playing games as a priest, because it adds a lot of role-playing to your character. It tends to add like a lot of stuff, of really cool stuff, in terms of dialogue and shit. But yeah, anyway.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I'll handle this.
Fuck. I don't have points in lockpicking. Right. Caravan life doesn't agree with you, does it? You look as raw as the merchant. Bruh. Don't mind Odema. This is as good a place to camp as any. It's best not to wander alone, especially so near the ruins. Hello, sir. All kinds of beasts in these woods, and then you have the tribes. Horsies! Merlin's cradle. Can I have 5? Yes. Ah, praise the heavens. The fallen tree doesn't budge. Sap oozes from the jagged wound in its trunk. I'm kind of sad McGraw is blinded or wounded in, isn't blinded or wounded in PoE 2. Bro. I'm kind of sad they didn't all instantly fucking die at the end of PoE 2. That's what I'm fucking sad about. That would have been such a cool thing to add.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale.
Depends. Can I steal your ship before? Oh. We have the little space piglet! Yay! Space piglet. Gon's Pledge. This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora, an aspect of the god Aethys. Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gon helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Oh, it's a healing thingy. Sure, I'm gonna need it. That would have been such with the comment that a crazed priest just went to and attacked her. Hell yeah. Oh man. I hope if we get when we get Pillars of Eternity 3, I hope that we find out that Durance did some shit. I hope we find out that he went out there and he fucked some shit up. Preferably Magrin herself, but anything related to her is good. Spirit Pig does whatever Spirit Pig does. Correct. You piggy. This tiny Titanic pig tiny Titanic? This tiny Titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with its endearing behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return save companionship. Aww. Watch out! Here comes Spirit Pig. Oh, let's fucking go. So, we need a ranged weapon. Like, now. Otherwise, we're fucked. These tall, glass green pillars appear as if they have sprouted from the earth. The flickering fire sets shadows dancing within. Pillars? Could these be the pillars of eternity? Yep, they are actually, by the way. That is quite literally what they are, but we don't usually call them that. We call them Adra pillars. Okay, I'll stop fucking around. We need to move. We need to move. I'm being a goof. Roll credits, short game. Exactly. Hey, Hedon. I'm sorry in advance for what's gonna happen to you. You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
He shakes his head and laughs when he notices you. He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road. First time playing this? Oh, absolutely fucking not. But I am so happy to be here again.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Do tell me who you are, sir.
I'm a trader, originally from the Eder Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here.
We do
Life
not
on the
simp
road
Wotica
has
here.
brought some
Terrell, do not spread
unexpected
lies and
challenges, to
misinformation
be
on my
sure.
chat.
And
What the
I'm
fuck,
sure
bro?
you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
Sorry, Hilden, I got distracted by my chat spreading heretical lies and deceptions. The only thing I heard is that it comes from Eder Empire, and then I thought of Aloth, and then I got distracted by chat. I'm sure you've noticed how prickly locals can be, but we're here to make the most of things, right? I love the like personality thingies, and like depending on your dialogue, it changes your reputation, personality thingy. I love it so much. It's so cool. I love this game precisely because of the combat reminded me of the Busy trilogy. I wonder how it will function turn-based away. Wait, I know, that's what I'm super fucking curious to see. Sorry, it's really hot in the room because of my computer. It's heating up the room. I might have to open the window at some point. If you think these caravanners are prickly, watch out for those axe wielders. Odem I mentioned. Or passionate. Passionate or clever. Second game looks like it's made primarily to be turn-based with real time being an afterthought. I always played both games in real time. I'm more used to real time than turn-based, but I like both. I definitely like both. With an outlook like that, I'm sure you'll do well. You know what? We're gonna be nice. We're gonna be nice. With an outlook like that, I'm sure you'll do well. We'll see, I suppose. I'm just trying to do right by my family.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Tell me about the Eder Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Mercers and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire, a fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
He gives you a lopsided grin and nods at the other scattered caravanners. Which difficulty is this? Normal. It's just middle of the road. Because I'm going to be trying out a completely new style of combat, and I don't know how that scales with difficulty. So, normal. For now. Why'd you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Mercers? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
This is also the game where you can have a conversation in which Matt Mercer talks to Matt Mercer about Matt Mercer. With a fourth Matt Mercer present, possibly a fifth. I think it's either Deadfire. In one of the Pills of Eternity games, I think you can have 4 Matt Mercers present. And in the other Pills of Eternity game, you can have 5. Because there's like an NPC, a custom companion, your own character voice, and Aloth, and Eder. So there's like 5 Matt Mercers in one of these games, and I think 4 in the other one. It's great. Not enough Matt Mercers, quite frankly. Exactly, Dulark. It needs more Matt Mercer. You can never have enough Matt Mercer. He's both Aloth and Eder. Yes! Yes! It's insane, I know. It's great. Ah! The other day, and when I say the other day, you should always read, whenever I say the words the other day, that means anywhere from 5 minutes ago to 5 years ago, so be warned. The other day, I think I saw, it was a Matt Mercer tweet or something, where he did mention that he liked doing Aloth as a voice and that he wouldn't mind doing it again. And I was just like, yes! Another point in the Pills of Eternity 3 camp. I hated how Eder sounded in the second game. I wonder if his voice is somehow just altered to sound like a different person. I don't know. I thought Eder sounded roughly the same in both games. But maybe my memory is just not remembering it properly. Anyway. Deerwood is a former Adir colony, so it seemed like a good place to start. And as much as I admire the Raid Saren's work ethic, they've always struck me as a little fanatical. Yeah. No shit. That's high-minded of you. A blush rises from under his collar. Not at all, just doing my part. We need Council Hout return. Bro, I am so excited to meet Council Hout again. I'm gonna go everywhere with that motherfucker in my backpack. Let's go! You are all wrong. We don't need the companions to return. We need Council. We need both. We need both. I have a special pedestal for him. I have a special pocket in my fucking backpack for him. And an inventory slot. Yes. Can't wait to meet Council Hout again, bro. Oh my god. What a meme. Let's see what you've got. Okay, so, we need something. Crossbow, hunting bow, I don't care. We need something. Warbow sounds cool. What's the difference? Warbow. Hunting bow. This is more damage. Can never have enough guns. That too. Actually, do they have a gun here? No, they don't sell a gun yet, but we will pick one up later. The shitty one. The meme one. There's a secret. Oh, I know. I know. The hilarious gun. He knows. Oh yeah. It's a great gun. Action type standard, two-handed, initiative, interrupt, damage, right click for details. Oh, okay. Wait, was it this game? Yes, we can open multiple. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, I love this game so much. I know you can just click compare, but no. Warbow. Hunting. Do we have anything else? No, that's everything. Yeah. How interrupt works now? No idea, bro. Crossbows are commonly used for hunting. Oh, wait, I don't need to read all that. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's see. The range is the same. I'm inclined to go with the warbow. I don't like crossbows. No particular stats reason. I just don't like the way they look. I think I'm gonna go with the warbow. Yeah. Fuck it. We're going with the warboat. Okay, let's pick it up. Thank you, sir. Wait, I'm an idiot. It's been too long. I assume ciphers use light armor? I assume. I wonder if the devs will be fixing the bugs with this patch. Yes and no. This is a beta. This is a beta patch, so this isn't an official patch. We're gonna be playing on this, and they might do like quick fix little things here and there, but for the most part, they're just going to be taking the feedback from us, and then they'll make a major official, not beta patch, right? Which has all the fixes that they gather from this public beta. Most likely. Anyway, where was I? I need the lockpicks. Shit, I need the lockpicks. Better not be a god. Shut the fuck up, bro. Wasn't there a way to open the... I know there was a way to open the... Come on. Damn it. Selling that useless ring helps. I was thinking about that, yeah. I was also just wondering... I don't remember anymore. I'm gonna have to... Medium, light armor, light armor. What was the difference in these fuckers? Initiative. So you want initiative to be lower, and armor affects your initiative. Okay. The lightness of armor affects your initiative. As a cipher, I feel like I want high initiative. I have that feeling. So I think we go with padded armor for now. 1 second then. Just gonna go ahead and swap out that ring. Because, you know, it is a god's ring and we're... Oh wait, she already has something. She has padded armor. Okay, so I don't need to buy padded armor. That's nice. Do you have anything I can sell? Well, I could sell the clothes on your back, but you probably wouldn't appreciate that. It would be funny, though. I ain't selling the little piggy. Little piggy's cute as heck.
Something else you need?
Yes. Sir, would you like this stupid fucking ring I don't give a shit about? 1.5k. Holy fuck. Hell yeah. I'm getting my lockpicks. And my potions. Apparently I already have padded armor, so it doesn't matter. We don't need a shield. No, I think that's it. Right, okay, that's it. And I get a bunch of money. Ay. I refuse to carry items of the gods. That's disgusting. Swap that out. Thank you, honey. There we go. Sir?
Something else you need?
I'd better go. Oh, I was waiting for him to actually say something. I guess he doesn't. Okay, so we grabbed... Okay, so I can have custom thingies. Bought stuff. Stuff. And I got a piggy. You can use lockpicks from your stash. Same with stuff like pry bars, hooks, and chisels. Oh my god. Can you believe that I've played 2 Pillars of Eternity games from start to finish and I didn't know that? I always have them with me. Always. Oh, fancy. Hold up. Nah, that's ugly as shit. Also, it gives me it's no armor whatsoever. Well, it's clothing, so makes sense. Now, I'm going to steal your shit. You better not mind it.
It's done.
Nice.
Of course.
Cliche.
What you
have
need?
anything to say?
Spring berries grow wild all over the
Yes?
place here. Keep your eye out.
Of course, honey. Of course, of course, of course. I remember there was a way to move faster. Double speed. What was the shortcut for it, though? Because I used to use the shortcut. I remember that. I know I used the shortcut for it. Double speed. Oh, I don't have a shortcut set. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't remember what it was supposed to be, actually. Press D? No, that's not. So we've been here. We gotta go up there. Circle correctly. I have to say, nothing feels better than to open the map and still have the characters move while the map is open. The map does not pause the game, to me personally, amazing. Fucking blessing from the gods. Just wonderful. Because I have a horrible habit of like constantly doing this. Just constantly. And if it pauses the game, it's really obnoxious. You will occasionally also see me navigate with the map open entirely, just like without even ticking off the map. So yeah, I appreciate when they don't pause on map open.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
But you are. Sorry,
There's a grove nearby. Ought to have what you're looking for. There's a grove nearby. Ought to have what you're looking for.
Okay. Zim 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 zim. Zoom. Zoom. A thing. Hey.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Okay, it's in the top right. Okay, current round. Oh Jesus, this is so weird. This is not what I'm used to at all. Okay, Okay. Right. Ow. Not enough focus. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to swap them. Comma star pops up, reminds me of a beat 'em up game. It was a little weird. I fucked up. I don't have any focus. Where is my focus anyway? Where can I see the amount of focus I have? Oh, thank you. 11. Gotcha. Okay. I'm not used to playing as a Cypher. This is my first time as a Cypher, so we'll get there. That's my debuffs. That's okay. I don't remember picking the skills, like the athletics stuff. Did I pick that or? Oh God. that get picked for me? Is that what happened? We'll find out. Did we get to pick the skills, or did I accidentally... I hope I didn't accidentally forget or something. Not a fan of ciphers. This game revolves around surviving, after which you can deal damage. Cipher is all about dealing damage to survive, the other way around. It's counterintuitive. Well, I wanted to try them out, so we're trying them out. How do I end turn? Other than clicking the big giant green button, of course. Is there like a thing I can press? No. There's no control for it? N! That's weird, but okay.
What you need?
I tried spacebar, it didn't work. That's one piece of feedback I'd give them. Most turn-based combat games like this, spacebar is the end turn button. Like, it just is. I feel like they should swap that to be default. Because otherwise it's really weird. There's no need for... Right now, the spacebar is still doing the same thing it did when we were playing... Excuse me. There we go. Right now, the spacebar is still doing the same thing that it did when we were in real-time combat, and that doesn't make any sense when you're in turn-based combat, because in turn-based combat, you essentially are always paused. There's no need to pause. And... Okay. Right, 10 focus. Okay. Oh, I keep pressing space.
What you need?
This is gonna be annoying. Second wind. Okay. Is that like a bonus action type of thing, or? Okay. Ow. Ow. Ma'am?
Yes?
What the fuck? Let's try Mind Wave. Sorry. If that has... Oh, I forgot about the whispers. It's so cool. I want to try Wizard with turn-based mode. My biggest pet peeve was how hectic it was and how hard enemies were to hit running between my dudes. And apparently, if I'm good enough wizard, I get to become a god in this game, which seems wonderful. I know, right? Small caveat to that. If you do become powerful enough to become a god in this game, teeny tiniest chance that I will personally show up to slay you. Fuck the gods. Just
This is it.
is this?
What you need? Spring berries grow wild all over
I'm
the
here.
place here.
Yeah.
Keep your eye
I heard that. But there's, you know, priorities like exploring and running around. This path winds.
We shouldn't
through
stray too far.
This path winds through a narrow canyon, back the way you came. Grooves in the road mark the passage of hundreds of caravans. I'll be a chill god like Dionysus. Don't worry. Don't care. If you're a god, you get yeeted. You get eaten. Selling stuff to Hoden makes a lot of funds for the later part of the game. Like that useless pistol. Aristocrat. You're the one who's supposed to be from some big shot noble family, that true? This is where you flesh out your background. Let's see. Only to some. Our titles were purchased, not inherited. Yeah, how is it you happened to come here? I'll consider you a threat to my ascension once you murder Rodica, because let's be honest, everyone's gonna kill her first. True. We hid the truth of our lineage, but it was eventually uncovered. That's a damnable run of luck. Maybe the new setting will turn things around for you. Kalisha breeds in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Radrick's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle, like the rest of us? Like the rest of the lot? It's a hard offer to pass up. You won't find many offers like it in these parts, believe me. Got some big plan in store? Getting filthy rich! Ah, woman after my own heart. May your luck be better than mine. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odema will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. That's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ixamitl? I don't remember. But I'd do anything for her. Well, she's a much better woman than me. So I'm here, and we'll see. Odema I've worked with before. He doesn't usually drive a route this way, but he's doing it for me. Tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wonders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. Yep, there it is. We get to meet her parents in Avowed. And inform them of the tragic fate of Kalisha. I've got a brother in Rawatai and another in Eder. My sister in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. We will meet her. What can you tell me about Deerwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Eder Empire. Based. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. I've been out of touch, and I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People have trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them? Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfle's getting your water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first. Slap him around a little. Stream's just down the way. Come on, let's get you your water. Off we go.
Yes?
And it was in that moment they knew they fucked up. Well, they don't know it yet. They will. Very soon.
What a surprise. Sparfle went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on. This is recent. Not good.
Beer! The footprint around the campfire are indistinct. It may have been here for days or longer. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kalisha waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. I'm not into the new microbrewed beers they have. Out of the trees emerges Sparfle, one of the guides. barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait. His stride wobbly as he moved towards you with labored breath.
Sparfle? Are you alright?
Callista frowns. Sparfle's toe catches on a rock and he collapses, forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag.
Oopsie.
Ambush!
Really? Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yeah!
Sir, what the fuck? Rude. Fuck you. Damn it, I can't convince him to beat treason. This is bullshit. Haha! Take that, bitch. Right. And turn. Rude.
What you need?
So rude. Get wrecked, bitch.
Yeah.
Aw, how did that not? Did we crit earlier? Is that why? The fucking music. Early stats of the opponent's opposed version everyone are kind of overpowered. Yeah, I remember.
What you need?
You. Ah, there we go. Yes. Ma'am, you should... I took that back. You're fine. Bitch. Bitch!
Hmm?
Your mom. Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Attack!
Fuck her up! Nice. Good. I keep forgetting. I have to do this thing. Not now. Right.
Yeah!
Rude.
I'm here.
I've noticed. Try having them go to Faux AoE. Ah, so it does not affect my allies. Okay. That explains why I can do this. Yeah, and it doesn't affect her.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
Oh yeah, that's totally my priority. Anyway. Turn base is a mod? No, it's an update. It came out today. Do you guys remember where the fucked up funny item is? I forgot. Is it here? Or is it later? The corpse is cold to the touch, and a ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. A dark, crusted bloodstain besmirches its simple linen clothing. Steam beta patch. Yep, correct. Well, this is not going to be funny. Hunting bow, lockpicks. Excuse me, ma'am, I need to keep everything on me. On regeneration and also endurance. She doesn't need anything, right? She doesn't. Hello, sir.
Charge!
I would like to fuck you up. Fam. Rude.
Yes?
Yes. Fuck that motherfucker up. That's it. Okay, we don't have much we can do here. Ow. Oh, okay. That's fine.
What you need?
Oh, that was beautiful. Enter. The font used for the turn-based UI is in progress, I guess. Oh yeah, this is beta, which means everything's a work in progress.
I'm here.
Personally, I don't know if this is a me thing. I would prefer to have the turn-based stuff here, you know, behind where my camera is, basically, on the top left. I don't know, I just prefer having that sort of stuff on the left side, but maybe that's just me. I love it, of course, Delark. This is some fucking Comic Sans borderline shit, bro.
Charge!
Hmm?
Reminds me of old Japanese games. A little, yeah. Woo! Fuck him up, girl. Roll to get up. Fail. Fall back down. Repeatedly. Oh, are you done? Bitch. Fuck her up. You're not dealing nearly enough damage on me.
I'm here.
Of course you are. Hey, would you like, right? To turn on your friend. What do you think?
Yes?
Let's fucking go. This is going to be the first of many.
What you
Now
need?
they're killing each other. Wonderful. Fuck 'em up. Yes. Yes, little minion. Do my bidding. It's just... That was a crit, I think. Or not. Oh well. Right.
What you need?
I need you to fuck him up. I guess that kind of made sense, but it was funny.
Attack!
Okay, we'll let
What you need?
turn in there. You are very tanky, sir.
Yes?
Very tanky. What the fuck?
Hmm?
Could you fuck her up? Thank you. Thank you. Ow! Rude.
I'm here.
What are you even bitch slapping me with?
Attack!
We'll find out. Dueling seems to be a lot stronger now. Yeah, which makes sense in turn-based games, that is the case. Ma'am, give me my shit. You're gonna die later. Just fuck off. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the music. Oh look, everybody's fucking dead! Yay!
Has that fever gotten to your brain? We need to get back to Odema now!
Did they kill the horses? Why would you do that? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna save here. Hope I haven't fucked up. Glunfath and Eder. All around you are familiar faces. Sorry. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts, splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kalisha puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen. Oh, that's actually grammatically correct. Treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe, with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heodan, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. The ruin has not been sullied by our hands, men of Aer Glanfath. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Absolutely. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are worshippers of Galawain. If Galawain told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? The man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. Heodan winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head, intrigued. Of course, but he would not. It is by the command of all the gods that we accept this charge. How do you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs, or because it's what you were told? The man glares. It has always been known to my people. I see. And what of Galawain's edict that weakness and age must be purged by youth and strength? You think Galawain would want some moldy, crumbling stones to survive long after their builders have turned to dust? The man's nostrils flare as he fumes. He would not... He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did. Just not you personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters on his axe handle, and he nearly fumbles it, affording Heodan the moment he needs to dodge out of his swing, which comes too late. Howling with rage, the man charges you instead. Yes, I just actually nerded my way out of this fucking combat. Well, not out of the combat, we're still gonna have to fight, but I saved Heodan's life anyway, so let's fucking go. Woo! Heodan, my men, get the fuck out of there.
I'm here.
I know, sweetie. Okay.
Attack!
Oh!
How can I help?
Blinding strike, dirty attack makes the opponent unable to see, inflicts extra damage, blinds the target. Do it. Good boy. He critted it as well. Oh, beautiful. Disengage your mom. Fucking disengage my ass. I'm kind of waiting for someone to yell fireball. I don't care how small the room is. Fireball. I guess fireball. It's okay. That's later. That's later, when we get my boy. Ironically, as much as I love my boy, Fireball is a terrible spell on him. It's a terrible spell in this game. There are so many better AoE spells than Fireball in this game for some fucking reason. It's kind of like a bait spell, because everyone expects Fireball to be like the good AoE spell, but it's kind of meh. There's way better shit. Anyway. command while his back's turned to you?
Hmm?
Hmm. Priests have a ton of fire damage anyways. True. True. Anyway. Fuck him up. Good girl. I mean, again, it's called backstab. Sir. Sir. Shut the fuck up. Whose turn is it? Oh, the thief. Rogue. Rogue. Okay, -1 retard. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ow.
Yes?
Nice. Have you considered, my good sir, have you considered the benefits of joining my side temporarily for the remainder of this fight so that I may then backstab you at the end of it? Huh? 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 They call me Mina the Silver Tongue, what can I say? Now fuck up your leader. Not me, of course. Your old leader. Your ex-leader.
What you need?
I need you to fuck that guy up. Good.
Hey!
What the fuck? Sir, I thought you were on my side. What is this? This isn't even double crossing. This is like triple crossing. What the fuck was that? He was green. I convinced him. Okay, fine. Be like that. I forgot to tap.
How can I help?
That's how surprised I was. And he backstabbed you and said, I know. Fucking bullshit. What does the spell do though? Imparts a bedeviling secrets from an enemy that causes its allegiance to bend, charming them for the duration. 2 turns. He just broke out of it. I'm guessing he ran a will check or something and he broke out of it. He can't resist the Eoden boost. God fucking damn it, bro.
I'm here.
Attack!
Nice. Whose turn is it? Are you
What
guys
you need?
okay? What? Are you guys okay? What the fuck was that? Okay. Fuck him up. If they can do a saving check each turn, debuffs like this are kind of meh. Well, it depends how hard the check is. Bruh. Can I save in a fight? I don't remember. No. Oh, Owlcat, my beloved. I miss you. I think it was Owlcat that let you save during fights. I think it was. At least in Pathfinder Kingmaker, I think it was. Anyway, whichever game it was, I miss it.
Yeah!
That's not what That's not what I was trying to get you to do, bro. That was rude. That was mean.
Yes?
That was
Charge!
stupid.
How can I help?
By getting the fuck out of He gets a lot of turns. Interesting. Stop moving. Stop. He's focused on me. I can't backstab him. Bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Good. Focus the tank. Idiot. He's still focused on me! What is this bullshit? To be honest, I'll probably lock in on a person who's capable of backstabbing me. That's fair, I guess, actually. Okay.
How can I help?
By killing that dude. Did you do that? You suck.
What you need?
I need you to fuck him up. Fuck him up! Rude.
I'm here. Attack!
We did not deal nearly enough damage. I wonder what the solo meta will be. Can't run around with Chanters and cast away damage chance with movement speed talent anymore. Yes. No idea. It'll be interesting to see what the meta shifts to in this mode. Finally. Your enemy lies supine? I do not know that word. On the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the men's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, appending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to sip beneath your skin. I hope it's monks. Monks break games surprisingly often. True. And where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort, he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
There's the Beowit. He did tell us about it. Straining against a gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Heodan trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Heodan and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Heodan lashes out against his fatigued assailant but struggles to break his hold. They're close to you. From your position, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Fuck. Fire at the attacker. Your aim is true and the hit jars Heodan loose. Lurching to his feet, Heodan clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways, tearing one of his hands free. But diving onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Heodan to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There is a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. This might be a dumb question, but have you ever played Dungeons & Dragons? I assume you mean as in the TTRPG? Like an IRL TTRPG session? To which the answer is yes, I have.
A Bewick. Had to be.
Heodan's words come between wheezing gasps.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
Oh, Kalisha, you should not have said that.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Oh, sweet one. A moment's respite. The ruins Signs of Silent Liss. Silent? I'm not sure. I don't remember. The Gilded Veil. Right. I have so much stuff. I love it. That's mine. That's mine. All of it's mine. I have stash, right? Throw that in there. Okay. Okay. Right. We save here real quick.
What you need?
You want to talk? You got to share? Share what?
Come on, we're not dying in this place.
I have good and bad news.
This trip could have gone better.
The sweet loot? Absolutely not. It's my fucking loot. Fuck 'em. I don't share loot. Anyway.
Yes?
Yes.
Hmm?
Sorry, I love them. The fucking A lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble.
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Kalishus shakes her head. Windstorm, of a kind they only get in Air Glenfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glenfathan word is Beowek. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Well... Sure. Who attacked us? Glenfathans. Those would be the hut dwellers Odema warned you about. Looked to be fangs of Gallowayne. Were the twitchiest of the lot. Great. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odema. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. The Glenfathans said we trespassed in the ruins? I don't believe that. Odema would never allow it. But as much as the fangs are hotheads, Glenfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or... She glances down the passage beyond. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. It'd be better if they did the Minecraft villager. Huh? True. That's a mod idea. Replace every huh in this game with a huh of the fucking Minecraft villager. What about everyone else in our caravan? Kalish's lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this. Kalisha looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept on walking. Because there's nothing else to be done. And because there's other people you care about who still need you. Kalisha is 100% correct.
This trip could have gone better. This trip could have gone better. How can I help?
Come on, we're not dying in this place.
I'm here.
I'm here. Okay. Hi! A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobbly elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zorip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. It's okay, I won't hurt you. The Zorip recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. Slowly back away. I'll come back later. I know what he wants. Food.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
This small folio is torn in several places, and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Ingwithian artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing. As far as he's concerned, he's not willing to go digging in some ruins. But if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Silent Liss in the morning. That's, by the way, not how you say the name of this place. I just cannot remember how to say it. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. Ingwithian relief gem. Looks like an eye. Cool. Supposed to be a K? Entirely possible, yeah.
Wait.
Fuck. Thank God you're the tank. I don't have to put up with that shit.
I'm here.
I'm here.
How can I help?
Yep, that counts as a backstab. Cool. There it is. The meat. Okay. Hey, little one. Hey. Come here, you little guy. Look at him. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Hi. The Zarab sniffs around your pack and noses excitingly at something. It steps back and points to your pack, salivating and holding its spear out to you. Give him the trito. You produce a piece of sculpture meat from your pack and toss it onto the floor. The Zarab's nostrils flare at the scent of fresh meat, and its eyes dart between you and the food. Go ahead, little guy. It creeps towards the prize, shoving the spear into your grip and snatching the meat with both hands at the last moment. Its gullet quivers as it devours the flesh in noisy chomps. He gave me his spear. He was like, here, take it. That was fucking adorable. Thank you very much, sir. I will cherish this spear. English language is so stooped to copy the French rules, but I guess traditions are traditions. If I recall correctly, a lot of the text in this game is based on like either really, really old English or like Gaelic or like, you know, the languages of that area of the world, but like several centuries in the past. I am not an expert. If this was Latin based, I'd be able to do something about it, but like ancient fucking English, no, not my area of expertise. I see the Gaelic inspirations. There you go. Yeah, it's Gaelic then. I recall something along those lines, but it's too far off my particular knowledge base. So yeah. Hi, little guy. The Zarb continues to gnaw on knots of cartilage and tendon. Aww. He's so cute. Anyway.
Someone else has been here. We should move.
What the fuck do I care about that? Hammer and chisel, nice. Camp supplies, nice. A shield, nice. Why not? Why the fuck not? Bye. Ah, there it is.
That roundish symbol. I'm pretty sure I saw it on one of the tiles back there.
You could say that again. If I recall correctly, this is trapped or something? Maybe not. Oh, the ooze. Oh god, no, not this again. Yep. It's like a truck.
What you need?
That was an accident. Fuck.
Yeah!
This is gonna be a problem.
What you need?
Oh god. He might survive. Okay, that was fine. I'm guessing the first time it probably crit.
Yeah! Yeah!
3 constitution? That isn't me. My character's here. I didn't get hit. That was the tank that got hit with that. Imagine if I got hit with that. I would have died immediately. The tank almost died. Imagine me. Holy shit. Rude.
I'm here.
How can I help? How can I help? Yeah!
Motherfucker gets so many turns per turn.
Yes?
What's that muck on the wall?
Your mother. Viscous and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. It seems a lot more hardcore than real time. Maybe. Vicious slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Use your water skin to clear off the ooze. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty, a gem fills the other. And now we have the other gem. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes?
Uh-huh. That was an accident. Okay.
How can I help?
Right. He's focused on me.
What you need?
This bullshit. Fuck you.
Yeah!
There we go. All good. Wasn't even that bad. Ooh. Audra and Amethyst. Oh, Amethyst's not in chat anymore. Feels bad. Okay. There we go, look at that. Woo, I have a cape. Teehee. Neat. Does he have anything worth taking? Oh yeah, I'm taking that dagger. He only needs 1 set of daggers, doesn't need 2. Fuck him. You gonna go to bed? See you, Terrell. Leather armor. It fucks up my initiative though. He has leather armor. How come his initiative is so good? Oh, it's a mild visual glitch there. Interesting. Why? Damage, corrosion. Something that should have been there that's moved downwards. Likely this? Yeah, damage reduction. Okay. Right. Put that there. Damage reduction for 50 turns. Right. I'll bring the beer with me. What was the thing? A 3-part symbols inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you have the means. Use your torch. Oh. And that does the... Right. Neat. Fucking neat. Okay.
Fresh air in here. I think we found an exit. Sounds like the storm passed, too.
I'm here.
How can I help?
What you need?
I'm here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Spiders. Rude. Damn fucking spiders. Yeet. Oh, that was almost a one-shot.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Yeah!
Okay. I'll forgive him for that first really shitty hit. Yeah, attack him.
What you need?
Need you to fuck him up. Can you do that? No, you can't. You suck.
Hmm?
I'm here.
Onward! God, the fucking battle music in this game is so epic. I'm sitting here killing teeny tiny spiderlings in like the tutorial section of the game and the music's just going like super fucking dramatic. Like, holy fuck, bro. I feel like I'm on an epic fucking adventure fighting like dragons or something and it's a tiny spiderling. They did not have to make it so hard.
See what's around the corner.
Sure, buddy. Madripillar. Oh boy. Where's the formation thing? I don't like this formation. I don't like it one fucking bit.
Alright, follow me.
Thanks. Please put the tank ahead. Fuck him up.
Yes?
Fucking missed me. Literally missed me with that shit. That's it.
Hmm?
Hmm?
One. Nice. Good one. Nice. Yeah, who cares?
Yes?
Should be enough to kill him. Nice. Okay. crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Fuck! I forgot. This is the game where in order to see invisible things you have to crouch or whatever. Isn't it? Fuck. I forgot. We missed out on that really cool item at the beginning because of it. I forgot about it. Fuck me, man. Well, it's a good thing I remembered this early, but it would have been nicer if I remembered about half an hour ago. Oh well. We will not have the funny haha gun. A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. I forgot. Same, bro. Because it's like so unintuitive. A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Hammer and chisel. Did I need to do that? Absolutely fucking not. Did I do it anyway? Yes. I am a completionist, what can I say? Except for the part where I forgot that weapon back there. Kill me.
Let's keep quiet.
Be quiet.
Easy now.
Remember. I remember now.
Stay quiet.
They'll never know I'm here.
Let's keep quiet.
Be quiet.
No, I'm just checking if
The
there's
better
any...
part of valor. Shh.
Fuck me, man. We'll just check this area real quick.
Stay quiet.
This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Nguithans from all the Kith races, Almawa, Elf, Orlan, Dwarf, and Human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame.
Shh. Let's keep quiet.
Worth a look.
There we go. Huh? Discovered something. What did you discover? Okay. It says he discovered something, but there's nothing. Good job, bro. Good stuff. Oh, okay. Looks like there was nothing here then.
Shh.
Well, there's that.
Stay quiet. The better part of valor. The better part of valor.
Shush.
They'll never know I'm here.
What you need?
Holy shit.
Of course.
I killed it and it disintegrated, just exploded into pieces of meat. Holy fuck. That was a very powerful bow shot. Right.
What you need?
How can I help?
By fucking him up. Nice. Here we go.
How can I help?
Last fight here.
Easy now.
Bats as large as
Quiet.
chickens are strung in the web. Jesus.
Stay quiet.
The better part of valor.
Here we go. RIP to my dear tutorial companions. You will be missed. 1 second. End of tutorial. Tutorial. Fuck it. Tutorial it is. It's time to say goodbye to your good boys and girls. It is. It really is. Sup, bitch? I'll see you later. I'll see you later. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out amongst them. A thick, gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you've ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Ew. Wodica reference? Ew. And second of all, Cervantes, you are not allowed to praise Wodica in my chat. This is an anti-Wodica chat. It's an anti-God chat in general, but it's especially an anti-Wodica chat. I will personally strike you for praising Wodica in my chat. That is disgusting, sir.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
I will allow you to praise Rimmergand, but only because I'm playing as a Glenfallen, so you're allowed. Also because I love Rimmergand. He's hilarious. I give him so much sass in both games, and both times I sassed too close to the sun and he fucking disintegrated me. It was hilarious. Oh man, I love Rimmergand. Dude has a sense of humor. What can I say? Anyway. Okay, so y'all are gonna kill yourselves now, right? To answer your question, Cervantes, yes, I have in fact played Avowed. Kalisha's death hits hard and avowed. Yes, I know. I guess I probably talked about it before you were on stream today. But, one of the first things I mentioned when we saw Kalisha today was we meet her parents in Avowed, and it's really fucking sad. Because we know she's gone, but her parents don't, and our character in Avowed doesn't, because she's not the Watcher. It feels sad as fuck, bro. Eris, please, please, Eris. Eris, you are very cute. Very cute. Look at this. Big kitty. Yeah? Very cute. But I'm gonna need you to go, honey. Thank you. She managed to move absolutely everything. Like complete chaos on top of my desk right now. Jesus Christ. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and air is still. Then all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision, you are knocked to the ground. Your head snips back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. What a thick and lush kitty she is. Very thick and lush. It's 90% fur, though. She's not actually thick. It's just her fucking fur. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and doomed. Doomed? Close enough. Domed. Its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you've just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Well, it's also doomed. Exactly. Close enough. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they're all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick, grey beard in ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You're walking towards him now, at a pace that is hurried, while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him. One question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machines stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Heodan and Kalisha lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. We did it! We finished tutorial! Goddamn. The problem with this scene, with these machines, I forgot their name, with these, like, the giant monument machine thingies, is that I know what happens if you get Aloth's bad ending. And it's heartbreaking. And every time I look at these machines, it's all I can think of. It's his, like, bad ending. It's all I can think of. So it just makes me sad every time I look at them. We need to get the fuck out of here, so I stop being sad. So, speaking of sad, both of my tutorial companions are now dead. This is in fact mildly upsetting, and so forth. Let's loot their corpses! Yay! Loot, 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 loot. Oh right, I need stuff. I forgot. Eris, please. Please, please. Eris, 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 Eris. Please, come on. No, no, ow. Eris. What the fuck? One second. Go. Come on. Tiny jump. Come on. She's like that. Her, like, cat tree is right behind me. So every time she does this, right, she tries to put herself here. I just move back. Like, I just move my chair back. I roll my chair back. And then I, like, lean backwards like that. And even though all she has to do is just put her paw down, she doesn't even have to jump from the chair to the thing, because they're literally touching. She could just put her paw down and she'd be on her, tree. But she's a coward. She's the only cat in the entire world who's more scared of a teeny tiny gap than she is of, like, heights. And she just, like, clings to the chair like she's terrified. And then I just, like, slightly push her. And she dramatically falls onto the tree, even though it's, like, a 1 centimeter fall. Every time. Every time. Every single day. Multiple times a day she does this. Eris. Eris. Yes? Okay, well. She'll be back. Well, the creepy whispers aren't helping, but I am a Malkavian player, so what's new? Traps and locks. I remember this. This is really useful. She was doing the cat thing where they just throw things off the desk. Anyway, so the first time playing this game taught me that you're pretty much stuck having a character with you that has high mechanics. So you might as well be that character, because then at least you don't have to, you know, bring a specific companion with you at all times because of it. So yeah. I'm gonna put 1 point in there just because it's nice having 1 point in things. At least. There we go. At least 1 point. I don't like having 0 on anything. Other than that, yeah, mechanics. Cypher gives you an extra 1 point, so that's okay. Lore. It's probably gonna be lore and mechanics for me, because I value having high lore. And until we have Aloth, and even after we have Aloth, I might end up needing it for dialogue and stuff. Lore and scrolls are kind of bad on Cypher. It's not for the scrolls, it's for the dialogue checks and shit. It's going to be primarily mechanics, but then I'm gonna put a few points in lore just so I can keep passing checks if necessary. Oh, there we go. I think I need antipathetic field. I don't remember what the fourth one was. Was it soul shock? Dexterity, fixed. Doesn't matter. Antipathetic field and soul shock. Yes. I hate how limited ciphers are. They are so passive. It's either auto attack or cast your focus spells. Yeah. Again, they're not my favorite class at all. That would be priest. I love priest classes in most games. Even when I'm playing D&D, my preferred class in D&D is priest or cleric, I guess. Very few games where that's not the class that I go with. Very few. Priests are somehow insane in pillars. I know. I played as one in my first playthrough. It went great. Like, they have everything. I know! It's great! Oh, shit. Right. The attributes, or whatever the fuck this is called. What do I need? Biting Whip. Cypher's Soul Whip bites deeper, granting a bonus to damage. I forgot we have that thing. The Soul Whip thing. I keep forgetting about that. Right. Done.
I'm here.
Holy shit, I forgot about the visions of torture devices. My playthrough in Avowed would have made you sick. Why? What'd you play? Did you play as a worshipper of Vodka? I swear to God, Cervantes. Waited for a decade? No, I don't want to be reminded of it. I simped for the skeleton lady. Okay. On the one hand, I get it. Same. But on the other hand, it's one thing to simp for the skeleton lady. She's pretty hot. It's another thing to simp for the burned queen. The Strangler doesn't forgive. You know who my favorite character was in Avowed? The fucking ambassador, dude. He was wonderful. I walked up to him, I talked to him, I was like, I like this guy. And then I read his diary or whatever that he has on his fucking desk. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's wonderful. Wait, why can't I? Can I? Oh, right. Vessel flesh. Yay! Hey! Other forms of horrifying torture and killing and execution. Yay!
The better part of valor.
He's adorable! This massive structure is formed of stone, adron, copper, and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. He's not a degenerate. He's a man who knows what he wants.
Easy now.
Good thing the lawful and righteous palace was the steel garrote to control of his city. Maybe in your fucking playthrough. I beat the shit out of the steel garrote. I played the game in like the least popular way, I swear to God, because everyone is either like, I'm gonna go full evil, steel garrote, simp for the skeleton lady, or they're like, I'm gonna be a goody two shoes, I'm gonna side with the people of the living lands, we're gonna rebel against Eder, and I'm gonna be like, I am here at the will of the Emperor of Eder. The steel garrote is not there at the will of the Emperor. They are not my friends, right? I have a job to do. I only answer to the Emperor, and these people, the steel garrote, are literally getting in my way, in the way of me doing my fucking job. So I was constantly doing things against the steel garrote, but pro Eder. And so I got to the end of the game, and I managed to get everyone to still side with Eder as an empire. I got them to become a... It wasn't a colony, it was the other one. I forgot. The like middle term, like mostly independent colony option. But still very pro-Eder, while being completely anti-Stilgarrot, and in the end, pretty much wiping them out. It was fun. It was very fun that Obsidian let me do that. That they let me walk that fine line where I'm pro-Eder but not pro-Stilgarrot. Where I want to kind of help the people of the Living Lands, but also I have a job to do. And the fact that they actually let me walk that line perfectly was just mwah. My companions all quit me at the end when I said I was going to join Ludwin. That makes sense. Now doesn't it? You can't really blame them for that, buddy. You want to simp for the skeleton lady, go ahead, but you gotta say it makes sense. And I was like, fine, I'll do it myself. Exactly. Oh, okay, Valenwood first. Right. I thought we were going straight to Gilded Vale, and I was about to say, we're gonna meet Aloth, but no, not yet. You're all pussies anyways. Easy. Exactly. Avowed had one big problem for me, and it's not what you'd expect, okay? It's the fact that, so I had the, like, premium edition, or whatever the fuck it's called, right? The pre-order, whatever the fuck edition, right? So I had the alternate outfits for your companions. The outfit for the Orlan chick, I forgot her name right now. I forgot her name, but you know what I mean. Is Aloth's outfit, like 1-to-1. It's a copy of Aloth's outfit. And I took one look at it, and it just made me want to fucking cry that Avowed wasn't... Like, every time I looked at her wearing Aloth's outfit, it just reminded me that this wasn't Pills of Eternity 3, and that I wasn't gonna see my boy again, and it just made me so fucking upset. So I just took off her outfit. I just let her keep her normal outfit. She's not fucking wearing my boy's outfit. Fuck her. It made me unnecessarily combative towards her character. I just really hated her. It felt like they were trying to, like, replace my boy with her, and I felt that at a personal level. I took personal offense to that. Valid crash out. I know. I think so too. Anyway. That companionship is atrocious too. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that type of archetype of character. Just in general, in any game, characters with her type of personality are usually not my favorite. I actually liked the other girl a little more. I disagree with her on absolutely everything. Like, literally everything. I don't think we agreed once. But, full-on degen, that's not why I disliked her. I don't mind her being a degen. I don't mind her being a bit degenerate. That's whatever. Funny, haha. My problem with her is that she has that, like, she has one of the variants of the archetype of, like, quirky, weird, funny, hee-hee personality. The Orlan girl. I'm talking about the Orlan girl right now. And I hate the, like, quirky, random, girly, being archetype personality. I hate that shit. As for the Italian girl, as you put it, which is Giata, I believe was her name, I actually kind of liked having Giata on the team, precisely because we disagreed on everything. But that was good. It's like, I'm used to having characters in my team that I completely disagree with. And she was very, very passionate about the shit she believed in. And we just constantly butted heads. It was great. So I don't actually dislike Giata nearly as much as I dislike the Orlan chick. I haven't finished Pillars 2 though. Meeting Aloth made me play it for a couple more days, but I got back into Pillars 1 for a playthrough on hard. Well, have fun. Pillars 1's a great game. So is Pillars 2. Quite different though.
Let's keep quiet.
ultimately, oh, it's just that Aloth is so cool in the second game doing his own. I know. Aloth's always cool. He's cool in every game. Aloth's Aloth. But I get your point. Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the dirt, along with a few muddy vegetables. If I recall correctly, there is a bear cave somewhere here, or is that a different location? I don't remember anymore. I probably shouldn't be doing this while I'm on my own. I should come back here later, shouldn't I? Oh boy. That was a bad idea. Very bad idea. Fuck. Help me! Alex is kind of lost in Pillar Swan, both figuratively and literally, for quite a large part of the story. I know. True. Very true. Honestly, I don't know what I'd do without Eder as well. You and all of us, okay? Let's be real. Eder is kind of like, he's kind of like Garrus, you know? You have to have him in the party. Like, he's just an essential part of your party. And he's wonderful. Fuck. Oof. Bro, please help me. Fuck.
Hmm?
Ah. Wrong button. That was not a good idea. I should have stood still. No, 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 no! We're fine! We're fine?
I'm here.
We're fine. The personalities are different, but end up being the same thing somehow. Yeah. Ah!
I only need a minute.
Fuck. What's this moan as you get speared from behind by a kobold? Huh? Bruh. Ow. Fuck him up, bitch. Ow.
Yes?
I know, right? Ow.
Charge!
Nice. Nailed it. The struts and supports are large enough to be the ribs and vertebrae of a dragon. Well, makes sense.
Let's keep quiet.
We're dealing with Zareps here. They do love dragons. I think they kind of worship them, right?
The better part of valor.
Better part of valor. Yep, there it is. That's what I remember. I should come back here with Aloth and Eder. What could go wrong? A lot of things, actually.
Let's keep quiet.
Oh god. Oh. Right. I guess that answers my question. Anyway.
I shall. Let's keep quiet.
Let's just get the fuck out of here. Get slapped. I got bitch slapped. So hard. As a priest, I actually managed to do this solo. That particular fight. I did actually manage to do it. Not as a cipher though. And not while I have like debuffs and shit. That's not happening.
The better part of valor.
But I'm not completely solo. I do have a cute little piggy with me. That is the thing. Fuck. Right, I forgot. That's not how that works. Ow. Ow. Ow.
I'm here.
Is that a... The grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squashes have been overturned and abandoned. I think the only companion I liked through the whole of Pillars was the Devil of Karok. Really? Really? She's fine. At least to me. She's fun, but she's not like my favorite. Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the dirt, along with a few muddy vegetables. Right. So... just gonna go grab that. I'm here right now. That's the Zarb camp. That's the bear cave. The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get her, you dogs, and make sure our new cook doesn't run off. Help! Please help! Nah! One of the bandits gives whatever the fuck his name is a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. Edginess with philosophical themes dragged down by poor combat capabilities and overshadowed by more positive companions. I like the Silent Mother too. I like the Silent Mother as well! I think she's awesome. Hey, you should help me. Kill your friends. Your parents never loved you. Being my meat shield works too. I'm okay with that.
Yes.
Charge! I'm gonna struggle with a female. Story similar, yeah, he's a more complex character. This is gonna be a problem. At least he's a good meat shield. I picked well. It shows well. Fuck me, bro. Good. Right. Yeah, but he's not a bronze golem, ergo inferior. Fair enough, I can't argue with that.
Attack!
Yeah, we're not hitting that. It's not happening. Well, neither is she, think fuck. My boy Zawa not getting enough love. No, I love him! Are you kidding me? I love him. He has one of my favorite fucking conversations in all of gaming history. Bro, are you kidding me? The infamous, am I real or are you real? Yes, no, yes, lie, no, lie. It's beautiful. Is anything real? Oh, man. Or was it Are You Alive? I don't remember anymore, but it's a brilliant fucking conversation. And I think it's like your first conversation with him. So good. I also love how many times that type of conversation gets used by Obsidian in other games of theirs. Brilliant. Help me out, sweetie. Thanks.
Charge!
Help me out, girl. On. Yeah. She was already out of my control. Fuck me, man. I'm just too tired. She is, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to reload that. What's the reload button in this game? F8. That explains why I keep missing it. We could take a nap. That is a thing we could do. Spooky. But we're good now. Maybe we can go up. Of course. You guys think we can, you guys think we, now that we're well rested, we can fuck up that bear? Let's find out. I'm fairly certain the answer is abso-fucking-lutely not, but I wouldn't be me if I didn't try. I'll be right back though. 1 minute. And I'm back. Did I fuck up my camera again? Probably. Okay. Here we go.
The better part of valor.
I've reached my limits.
Oh, that fucked me up, fam. So the answer is no. Holy shit. Okay.
I shall.
Anyway. Right. Combat seems way more lethal than the real-time one. Oh yeah, I assure you. It is.
The better part of valor.
Hello, Mr. Nonton.
Greetings.
This man appears to be hurriedly dismantling his camp in quick, jerky movements. He looks up as you approach, his expression tense and drawn. Greetings, he says, a little breathless. On your way south, is it? You look to be a long way from home, meaning no offense. Not sure what brought you down here, but it's no place to go wandering alone. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. Our caravan was attacked. I've been trying to get to Gilded Vale. Hard luck, and I'm sorry to hear it. You should be fine from here. There's no missing the Vale if you keep to the road, and you haven't far to walk. But you'll want to keep clear of this place after that. We were just attacked, north of here, me and a friend of mine. We came out here to hunt some deer. Came up on a bear instead. Great monstrous thing, and Pearly, he didn't make it. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest's already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Who are you? Name's Nonton. Born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. Luckier than Pearly, I suppose. In any case, this forest's already cost me a friend. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. We were following a stag. Pearly, he saw something in the brambles and we went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before we knew what was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose. And this time, Galawain's favor fell upon the bear. Where'd you find this bear? In the cave. Yeah, we've been there. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Farewell.
Let's keep quiet. Let's keep quiet.
Fuck. Fucking long range these motherfuckers have.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Oh, I can make combat faster. Nice. I appreciate that.
I'm here. Yes.
It's still difficult to... much better.
Attack! Attack!
There we go. That was a lot of wolf pelt.
The better part of valor.
Oh, I remember this.
Let's see what we've found.
It's always good to find amulets and shit like that. %% poison effect to Cray, 50% disease. I might as well. I don't have anything else anyway. Neither of these actually count as armor. Great. Oh, it's either one or the other. No, no, no. Fuck that then. Okay. Can I use this? I don't remember. Do I have... I don't think I have a hook. The answer is no. I don't have a hook yet.
Easy now.
Attack!
Wrong one. This one. Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
Let's keep quiet.
Are the other fuckers still here? They are. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna whisper one of you fuckers. Good meat shield. Nice. Nice. Take out that one. I take out this one. Oh, come on. Not even a fucking meat shield.
Yes.
Still green.
I'm here.
And he's red now. Fucking exploded into pieces of meat. Holy shit.
Yes.
That never gets old. Fucking friends. Thank you. Go. Go. Thank you. I'll just... I forgot. Nice. Come on. Go fucking- We've talked about this bro. Multiple times. I hate that it's so complicated to get his good ending. Oh, Zawa? Yeah, it's a little tricky.
I'm here.
Onward!
invisible metrics going up and down with every dialogue. Well, that's actually fairly normal in like CRPGs and stuff. To have like counters and flags and stuff that are used for getting certain endings with certain characters and that are either activated, deactivated, or count up or count down based on dialogue. That's completely standard for CRPGs. Whether they're cleared or not is a different thing. Look at me, I have so much food! The tent is empty, but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies.
Easy now.
Ew.
Of course.
I will speak to you in a second, sir. Just give me a second.
The better part of valor. The better part of valor.
Cool. Okay, what's up, bro? There we go.
Greetings.
By the flame, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I suppose. Which is probably the same thing, actually. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Nice tiara? It is not, in fact, a tiara. It is a Christmas crown. It's a Christmas something. I don't fucking know. Maybe it is a Christmas tiara. Oh, to be back at my oven again. Gilded Vale, major positive. Woo! Yes. Bye! Okay, I think we've... +1 int. Yes. +1 int indeed. Okay. We're gonna grab Aleph and Eder! So excited! The very first time I got to Gilded Vale, I picked up Aloth, and then I didn't know how to pick up Eder, so I just grabbed Aloth and went on my merry way into the first dungeon, the like underground temple that's inside of Gilded Vale, with just me and Aloth. No tank, no fighter, just a couple of squishy magic users. It was hell. But I managed. Somehow. Not very bright of me. Later I found out that dungeon is clearly intended for 3 people, not 2. My bad. You should grab Durance as well. Billions must die. I know. I have to grab him. Don't you worry. I know. I don't remember a lot about the game. I played it when it came out. Jesus, that was a while ago, bro. Well, 10 years to be precise. I played it last year, I think. Was that last year or like at the very beginning of this year, like January? Might have been last year. Instantly became one of my favorites, though. Holy shit. Oh, what a good fucking game.
Let's keep quiet.
Here we are. Ah, yes, the tree full of people hanging from it. The hanged people tree. What a sight. What a welcoming sight.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Can't argue with that. A man approaches you. His skin is dull and gray as the desolate village behind him. He scans you with sunken, lifeless eyes. His voice is a dry croak. He glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of a tree next to him. I feel at home already. God damn it. Are you mad? No wonder this place looks half empty. Nah. Would you welcome everyone this way? The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a Hollowborn child?
No?
Are you absolutely certain? Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly towards the deformed tree.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
You said something about Hollowborn and Widewind's legacy before? He blinks. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. Pitiful. Dumb things that breed. Barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they're a punishment from the gods. In truth, no one knows. But they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Widewind's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. I see. It's either Pathfinder or BG3. Favorite CRPG? I don't know, man. I like so many of them. Nah, Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. Not even nope. Rogue Trader. 100%. But I have also, like, never really played a CRPG that I didn't love. So, yeah. Even the main villain's scared shitless of you. Based. Lord Radric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our rules. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with a Beowek. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak.
He points at a body hanging from the tree.
After she failed Lord Radric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all. But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near the ruins. You want to mind where you mentioned that. Trespassing on and within ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. Barath, have mercy, we certainly have. Barath is my favorite god in this game. Just Barath and Aethos. I really, really like them. Like them in the sense of I'd still murder them if I had the chance, but for as long as they're unfortunately alive, as much as any god can be, they're my favorites. I think our interactions with them are fucking hilarious. Especially in the second game. Our interactions with Barath in the second game are just on point. Oh, of course, Rimmergon, but Rimmergon goes without saying. I piss that fucker off every chance I get, and he non-exists me. Very fun. Everyone else sucks. Well, they all do. I don't think so. Just as he finished, there was a Biowick. If you'd been that close to a Biowick, you wouldn't be standing here. That's how it goes. As an Aeon, you can basically make it. Nothing the villain did ever happened. It's a cosmic entity of pure love and neutral justice. Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Keep out of...
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
Fuck.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed.
Cease to exist. Yeah, I know. Urgit looks out towards the east, his expression unreadable. He blinks slowly and turns his attention back to you. It seems your arrival's ill-timed.
3 bells toll only for the death of a Radric. I fear Lord Radric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
What happened? I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not your concern. What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Barath must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn, or a stable, for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon. Okay. Now we can go grab Aloth. Let's go, my boy. Can't wait. Can't wait. Oh. I'm afraid I still can't help you find residence here. Lord Redrickson was deemed a Hollowborn. This makes circumstances even more fraught than before. Tell me about Lord Redrick. He comes from a line of nobles who have defended these lands since Adir times. Redrick II was an early supporter of Dirwoodian independence during the Revolution, and the current lord's father perished in the Saints' War. Hollowborn began appearing in Dirwood shortly after the war's end. Lord Radrick has taken it upon himself to purge the curse from Gilded Vale. His measures have been severe, but necessary. The happy scream. Yes. Unfortunately, it may not have been enough if the bells were any indication. Saints' War? Our age's most egregious example of men's madness. 15 years ago, the people of Raid Saras decided that Waidwan, their living saint, was the literal incarnation of the god Aethos. This supposed saint took it upon himself to liberate the Deerwood, supposedly from allegiance to less worthy gods, but I've never known an army to conquer a land for its people's own good. The war lasted about a year, but you can guess what that year did to the worship of Aethos in the Deerwood. Lord Radrick's forebearers had all been Aethasians, but after his father fell, defending us from those fanatics, he personally saw that the Temple of Aethos here in town was shut down. He points at a few ruined walls near the tree. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone... Oh, right. I'd like to know more about Gilded Vale. We're a frontier village, as are most settlements in the Deerwood. Gilded Vale hasn't grown much since its establishment in the colonial days, and the last 15 years have seen our population shrink further. He takes in the ramshackled houses and half-fallen fences. Hence our recruitment of fresh settlers. Men gods, as they are called, seem like they are too unwise to do their job in this universe. Well, yeah. Because they are man-made, and thus inherited all the flaws of men. Like I said, you can call them gods all you want, but there's nothing divine about them. Godlike in power, but not in nature. Why has Gildeveil's population been shrinking? White One's legacy, of course. Many women have had difficulty bearing children. Healthy children, of late. A few years ago, Lord Radric decreed that no mothers of Hollowborn are to be allowed in Gilded Vale. His mouth tightens into a firm line. His lordship dealt swiftly with the objectors. It may be harsh, but if it purges us of this curse, is it not worth it? Tell me about those ruins behind the tree. That's what's left of the Temple of Aethos. Lord Radric forbade worship of the dead god after the Saints' War. It's been abandoned for almost 15 years, but there are plans to rededicate it to Baroth, the god of life and death. Enough about Gilded Vale. You'll get to know the town well enough as you explore, I'm sure. How meta. Hi there! Hi! 1 second. Scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers, and notes half erased by the rains. Talking shit about the exiled queen. Fuck that bitch. Hi there.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Looking for anyone who can help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Not quite what I meant there. Oh. But I'll come back to pick you up later. Don't worry. I have my priorities. Welcome to our lovely village. The man smiles broadly. Very funny there. Very funny. Here we go. Let's fucking go. You see 4 people. Sorry. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
I want to hug him.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Everyone calm down. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. We're humble folk, but we're no fools. Not like he thinks, mocking us while he shelters in our village. We don't take to that kind of talk from foreigners, especially not Adirans. One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused.
Go on. Say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
What? That never gets old. Oh, that'll never get old. That'll never get old. Okay, let's go.
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding.
Of course.
I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
Oh, God. Isilmir, never change, honey.
That's where you're wrong.
This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? We don't want your charity either, foreigner. It sounds suspiciously like you're defending him.
Hmm?
Okay. Woo! Suddenly I hit like a truck. Where did that come from? Okay.
Yes?
Okay. This is a little ridiculous, but okay. Bruh. Aloth is broken.
I'm here.
Oh well, like I said, this is beta, so there's gonna be a bunch of bugs and stuff. We found a few already. As the last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
I'm glad I could help.
Courtesy is a rare pleasure in these parts, though your accent suggests that you are no more local than I.
He straightens his hood, and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travels, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvusser, at your service.
That's Matt Mercer, right? This is a Pills of Eternity game. Who isn't Matt Mercer? Like, but yes, that is Matt Mercer. Gods, that is Matt Mercer, yes. But more importantly, that's Aloth. Aloth Corvusser, at your service. How did you manage to get stuck out here? Yeah, how did you? He laughs uncomfortably. That is something of a long story.
Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity.
Lie.
I was born in the Seathwood,
True.
part of the mainland of the Eder Empire.
True.
And both of my parents served the nobility,
True.
which afforded me an education for which I'm grateful.
Cope.
However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land.
Lie.
And how exactly did you come to be here?
Long story. So I was traveling with a caravan, and then there was a Beowick, and then there was a within ruins, and then there were these creepy dudes in a row. Anyway. Cope, she says, yeah, the part where he said that he was grateful for the education of his parents, despite everything, which is literally him coping, because it's, you know his home situation. I was traveling with a caravan.
In Gwithan ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. In half the locals would arrest you for trespassing and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Several hooded figures operating a strange machine. But you wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Aloth? Aloth goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your earnestness. Finally, he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
That's me. I think I did the stoic thing every time I could. Nah, I don't like doing that. Just look cool and silent brooding. Not my style. Just how did you manage to cross those three drunks? Well, the answer is Isilmir, but we don't know that yet.
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
Yeah, it could be that. Hear me out. It could be that. Or it could be the part where you told that man to go fuck his sister. Could be either. You did make a rather lewd suggestion regarding one of the aggressors and his own sister. He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeves. As I try to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints. And the accent doesn't help. Aloth, I heard the same thing. For just a moment, he looks as if he's about to say something else. That's Isilmir. His expression brightens with mischief, but before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes, and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. What are you doing in Gilded Vale?
An excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
Half of that was a lie, and the other one was a misdirection. And you? I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
His eyes flicker as he looks you up and down. He nods at the gnarled old tree in the center of town. His darting glance takes in the tumbled-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
Sure.
An excellent question. I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings.
I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
Okay. I had to mute myself for that one. So do I. Let's go then.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
To the ends of the earth. Right. Look at my boy. My boy. My boy. I do like his outfit in the second game about 1,000 times more, though. His outfit in the second game is so fucking iconic. When I was playing Avowed, I noticed that my character's outfit is like clearly heavily inspired by Aloth's outfit, which makes sense because the idea is that you're both wearing a similar style of clothes because you're both coming from Eder, right? But because I couldn't stand looking at the Orlan companion wearing his literal outfit in Avowed, I kept my character wearing the OG Ederan ambassador whatever outfit from the beginning of the game until the very, very end. I only wore one outfit, and it was the one that I came with. Just because it was like, first of all, it's really good looking, and second of all, it reminds me of my boy Aloth. So yeah. In this game, his outfit is eh. Look at him. She's trying to hug him. Sorry, I'm gonna remove your hoodie. It doesn't give you any stats and it looks ugly. Apologies. Aloth's Grimoire. There it is. Minolita's minor missiles. Shit. And I love the edgy hood. Yeah. I love the way he has his hair with the little thingies on the side. It's so cute. Aww. Anyway, we need to move on. I'm gonna be here simping all day. Okay. The Black Hound Inn. The windows are clouded with the haze of accumulated smoke and cooking grease.
I'll see what I can find. Yes? Don't you have...
Faye, you're worse than Aloth!
That was worth it.
I'm here.
How may I help?
I'm here.
How may I help?
Hmm?
How may I help?
Oh.
I'm here.
I?
How may I help?
I'm here.
Yes?
Yes.
Don't you have other matters to attend?
Faye!
Okay, I'll stop. Oh. I'm pissing off Isilmir.
Indeed.
I shall be discreet.
Despite the rains, the stalks feel as dry, as stiff as a locust's husk.
I'll see what I can find.
Blackhound Inn's a fine place to sit and have a smoke.
I shall be discreet.
You think these rains would be a boon for the crops? I would think that. Turns out they're not.
Nice and quiet.
Nice and quiet.
Nice and quiet.
Let's keep quiet.
That's the
I
time.
shall be discreet.
Okay, if I recall correctly...
Easy now.
Yeah. I heard they fended off another attack on Lord Redrick's keep. So if I recall correctly, it should be fine to rest one night at the inn so we can grab it there and then do the rounds around Gilded Vale. I don't think there's like any time constraints on this first night. I don't think so. So we should be fine. If I'm wrong, oh well, fuck. I thought this place was going under after the owner left, but it's held out. Anyone seen Pearly around? He's usually drinking his own... He's usually drinking his head off this hour of the day. Some kind of brown slop is congealing in these dishes. It smells burnt.
Hail, traveler.
Hello and welcome to the... Oh, it's you! Tenfrith told us what you did for him. It's such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Consider yourself a favorite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen. So what would you like? I'd like to know more about the inn. Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years, but the Black Hound's fairly new. We get a lot of new faces in here too. Fewer than we used to, I'll admit. Tenfrith's the big draw. I'm sure we'll get the big crowds back again in no time. I used to work the tables, actually, until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him. Even left his poor hound behind. That's the name, see? The Black Hound. It's still sitting upstairs pining after him. Poor old girl. Oh no! We have to go pick up the puppy. Place ended up in my hands somehow. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. Please, sit where you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have 2 available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by the way of good meal today. Unless you're fond of cold porridge. Okay, so what do you have for sale? I'm sure you'll find something to your liking. We have the finest cook in Deerwood. Oh, the raw Italian cookies have like, I don't know, I've always wanted to try them. They look like they have melted chocolate in them. And the savory pie kind of looks like shepherd's pie. So this game makes me hungry. God damn it. Waiting to see my boy Eder in a second. It's very soon. We are going there. We are going there. Holy what, sir? I forgot the music was great in PoE. Wait until we get to Pillars of Eternity 2. The fucking music in Deadfire is insane. But yes, it's great in both games. +1 Constitution. We grab 1. No. Dexterity. We grab 1. Constitution. +1 white, +1 perception, +1 constitution, +1 perception. There we go. 1 of each. That should help. Oh god. Ugh. I didn't have to keep... You know what? Aloth, you can hold the food, honey. Thank you. Much appreciated. Motherfucker's just walking around with a bunch of plates in his hands. Juggling that shit. Well, he does need his hands free to use his powers. Oh well, he'll figure it out. I leveled up! Nice. Oh, there it is. 6. Soul Shock, wasn't it? That was the one I was missing, I believe. Right. And then here it's mental biting, phantom foe, second shield, and recall agony. That's pretty cool. Wait a minute. Defining phantom foes. Really? What's this one? Invades the minds of targets in the area of effect, causing them to believe they're surrounded by phantom foes, leaving them flanked for the duration. Ooh. Paralyzing it, causing its soul to emit a shockwave that can leave nearby enemies stuck. Oh, that's beautiful. Yas. Fucking yas.
Aye?
Aye?
Yes?
Yes.
How may I help?
Aloth looks at you with quiet attentiveness. How may I be of service? Tell me about Eder. I've been gone for more than a year now, but I suspect I'll always think of the forests and fields of Eder as home. We've thousands of years of history and tradition behind us, and there's a sense of dignity and responsibility that comes with that. He frowns. Of course, there's baggage as well. Our imperial past is still fresh in the minds of many, as you may have noticed here. Has it been difficult to adjust to the Deerwood? People here are informal, hot-blooded. His mouth twists into a wry smirk. more attentive to insult than to duty. But as long as one avoids provocation, it's easy enough to get along. He steeples his fingers. I've gotten accustomed enough to keeping my thoughts to myself anyway. Well, perhaps you have. Isilmir, on the other hand, will absolutely tell people to go fuck their sisters first chance she gets. How long were you in Gilded Vale? He shrugs, fidgeting with the hem of his sleeves. Not much longer than you. As you saw, it was hardly the haven that had been advertised. Any thoughts on what I should do next? Well, you're in charge here, and as far as I'm concerned, any place is better than Gilded Vale. He has a point. It is a shithole.
Aye?
Aye? Okay. Spoons hang by the fire, coated in brownish gunk. Oh, that's stealing. I mean, it's not worth it for the items, but if there were better items, I would. Hey, bro, how you doing? Oh, it's you, my savior! It's so good to be back. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my closest guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. A savory pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Thank you. So sweet. I will name a dish in your honor. Wow. Damn. Thank you. Somehow that wasn't stealing. A server. Hello. Beg pardon, ma'am. Don't have much time for talking. Anyone seen Pearly around? He's usually drinking his head off this hour of the day. He's dead. There was a bear and long story. Thought this place was going under after the owner left. Oh, we've seen that one. Did you hear the bells? Bad news. And who are you then? Another fool come to answer Redric's invitation. Our great lord had my sister run out of town after the boy was born. She was the only family I had left. Not sure where she is now. Blazes! I need another drink. Grab a drink, friend. Not much else of worth in this town, says the woman from Thane. Hey, we said we wouldn't mention Thane. Pauline says Redric's paying good wages for new hands. Good for them. Roaches scatter and flee under the crates. Probably less chance of him stringing us up if we're on the payroll. Considering that you want to get your tits lopped off defending some lord's keep, you go right on ahead. To comment on what he said, no, your chances of survival are not higher just because you're on his payroll. The men literally murdered his wife. But we'll find that out later. Piece of shit. Can I steal his shit? Fuck yeah, I can. It's my shit now, bitch.
I'll handle this.
I will steal right in front of him. Hey, get out of here! No. It's my shit now, bitch. Please leave me be. I'm full to sickness with what I have seen of this place and its people. Get wrecked. There's a puppy. Come with me. This hound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked, as if waiting to hear a particular sound. It looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. Aww. Sorry, girl, I don't think he's coming back. I will pet the dog. I pet the puppy. The dog's tail thumps happily against the floorboards. Hey! We made her happy. I don't think he's coming back. The dog whines softly again, head tilting. Well, you can come with me. Maybe we'll find him on the way. The dog's ears perk up. It trots over to you and barks happily. Yay! Aw, look at him. He's so cute. This small dog has a glossy black coat and an affable disposition. She trots along. She trots along at your heels. Oh my god, it's a good girl. Gazing up devotedly whenever... Oh, sorry. Gazing up devotedly whenever you come to a stop. Oh, fucking cute. You're coming with me. You can go with Olive. There you go. I have a puppy! This is amazing. 10 out of 10. Best game ever. These bones are covered in tiny bite marks. Aw, can I bring the bone with me? She might need it. God damn it. Anyway, we pet the puppy.
I'll handle this.
Of course I will. Crammed behind the book. Books is a drawing that shows Athos and Lord Redrick in compromising positions. Here, Aloth, have this cosmic piglet. Exactly. He's already holding all of my food. He can hold a cosmic piglet too. Stealing in plain sight. What a classic. I know. That's me. Anyway. Last one standing buys next round. Okay, buddy.
Well met, friend.
I would like a room, please. Certainly. You're always welcome. Deerwood's Pride. How cozy. And not so cozy anymore. Your sleep is restless and fevered, assaulted by hisses and whispers, blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face has shriveled inward like moldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and behind them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air, she speaks a word. Watch her. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with a magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with a new, queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. Okay, time for me to rest as well. I'm not a and you. Okay, so it's past midnight. Good night. I'm also gonna have to go in a little bit. We're just gonna go pick up Eder first. Because it is obviously very late for me because I'm in fucking Denmark, so yeah. Let's go. But first, there. And the creepy hang dead animencer dwarf woman on the tree. Both. Both things first. Oh, we can level him up. I don't remember what to pick from him. I think this was good. I don't remember. 1 second. You know what? I can do that tomorrow. Yes. We can do that tomorrow after I look it up. Do you want to chat?
I'm glad we're traveling together too, but isn't this a bit much?
No. And I will annoy the fuck out of you even more.
I'm here.
Caldara de Baranzi. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at a tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward rigidly from one side to the other when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it. Not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Reach out for the woman. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the... spreading out towards the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you, with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
How are you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
I think I survived Biowick. Do you know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Call them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. A very small few resist Remergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
The wheel? I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
What happened to you? She laughs, her rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer.
I'll allow it.
Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
Tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded.
You are.
And the worst of us are.
I assure you the best of you still are.
But the best of us? The best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid.
So, therapy and medicine. Right.
It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no?
Right.
I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
Gods forbid we put any regulations on research. Why would you want to regulate research? People should just be able to experiment on other people with no restrictions whatsoever. Nothing bad could possibly happen. There's a reason I don't like animancy. And no, it's not the fucking, like, superstitious fucking bullshit. It's because these motherfuckers claim to be scientists, claim to be researchers, but they do not follow the scientific method. They do not follow any of the, like, ethical fucking concerns and processes that you would expect out of a real fucking science. They are incredibly irresponsible with their science. 99% of the time, it's as you said last Mike, it's astrology. It's just astrology. Like, they're just guessing. Occasionally, you know, a broken clock gets right twice a day. But it's not because they're, like, looking for it, they just stumble upon something. And that's like, that happens like 1% of the time. The other 99%, some atrocious fucking horrifying shit's going on. So yeah, I don't like animancers. I don't mind animancy, because in theory, the study of animancy is just the study of the soul, right? Nothing wrong with that. But the animancers, every single one of them, without question, without fucking exception, evil as shit. Whether by intent or, whatchamacallit? Negligence. The best animancer is still a negligent piece of shit who's going to inevitably hurt at someone. So yeah, I don't like animancers.
Of course, dear.
I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there.
That's one way to put it, yeah?
You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on. Some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their owner can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
What do you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
I'm not sure I appreciate your vagueness. She smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Merwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow.
Yes.
He will welcome the company.
Kadnua. Truly, nothing feels like home quite like Kadnua.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Kildara closes her eyes, and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. Crucible of the Soul. Aleph looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you all right? You seem lost just now. I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. And I expect this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins. In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're traveling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Aloth? The audacity to say that! When you're holding everything back, lying through your teeth. I love him. Never change, Aloth. Do you know anything about Watchers? Only that they're rare and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. He coughs. As you just demonstrated. Let's continue on. Travel to Kednua. And so the story of the Watcher of Kednua begins. Hi there! The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man, with straw-colored hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, it could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
I'm sorry?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
Then 18 it is.
Well, the people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted anyway.
Is that what you people do for fun around here? Aloth frowns.
Name's Eder. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
Eder is surprisingly insightful. What makes you think I was interested in the dwarf woman? Well, the fact that you just stared at her. He looks at you a moment, his brow arched. His smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
That's funny. Do you know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers.
I am
Same
2 out
thing
of
in
those
the eyes
3.
of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be. Of course, seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
You think you're going to be hanged?
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Saints' War. Only one in my lifetime. Fellas decides he's the living incarnation of Aethys, overthrows Raid Ceres, marches on Deerwood. So we gave him a Deerwooden hello. What's a Deerwooden hello?
Blew him up.
I love it there. He smiles at this, but it is the smile of one recounting a joke for effect rather than enjoyment. Who is Aethys? God of rebirth and redemption, formally anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. I had other questions. I got time. Why was your headman hanged? Got involved. Radric sent men down here the other day, said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Kolsk, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my headman, he steps up and says it's him. They took him at his word. Bound to happen sooner or later, if not for plotting against Radric, then for protecting me. What does your town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back. After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me.
And then they hanged him.
Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Raedric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
Aloth glances at you and lowers his voice. You can see why I was eager to leave. Who's Kolsk? A rebel. If you're next to be hanged, what are you still doing here? Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out. Just haven't figured out where I'm going yet. Not a whole lot of places out there that don't think Wideone's legacy started with Wideone. We could travel together. Where are you headed? Some place called Cadnua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger. And a strange one at that. But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
He glances briefly at the tree. He tilts his head forward and gives you a pointed look. Fair enough. I get it. Hey, you got it there. My boy.
17 and a half.
Indeed. That's it. We're done here for today. We continue tomorrow. It's quite late for me because I had to start late because for some reason Obsidian decided to only release the patch at like almost 8 p.m. So yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow.